Are we live? Yes, we are. There we go. Just gonna post stuff. Let's run the ad. There you go.
Oh boy.
Almost done. Almost. Then we can go. Hey, we're done. Okay, good. Let's go. Let's do it. All right, let's see here. Because I think this is already fine. Oh, that is a problem, now that I think about it. Oh, it's actually below. Okay, that's fine then. This looks cute. I like it. Yeah, this should be somewhere that is not here, but we'll just keep that there for now. That's fine. That's fine. All right. There is one thing we need to do. Let's start on it. Let's see. I don't even know where to begin, but we'll try. Guess we'll just start with the basics, I suppose. Right. Let's go over to the settlement data because we're gonna need that. First of all, let's do the usual cleanup. Just close it all. All right, let's go to that settlement data. Don't know if this is the best place to put this, but for now I think it'll do. Something like that. We'll need to there. Right. We'll need a new window, but we'll get to that in a bit. The only thing we need here, when we get in, right, that's the deal. Yeah. We're gonna create a new thing. But first of all, we gotta create a menu. Joy of joys. All right. Oh yeah, this is all bunched up because of yesterday. I totally forgot. Harukanen, hello, hello. How are you doing? Hello, Miss Sorcery and other humanoid offspring. Yes. Them humanoids hanging out. How are you doing? All right, we're gonna need a new thing. This is the main menu. Oh, these are menus, that's right. All right. Where would I even put something like that? Doing good, been a very productive day. Awesome, awesome, glad to hear it. How are you doing? Doing good. Just started. We're gonna get some stuff done today. But yeah, we're actually gonna do something that is missing from the game. It's been a long time coming, but we do need it. Otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Malkina! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Good morning. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Hello, hello. But yeah, there is one thing we need to do. So right now the game is kind of unsustainable. What I mean is if someone gets knocked out, there's no way to revive the person. There's no way to bring the person back. And, you know, the population just dwindles until there's no one else. So to fix that, what I'm gonna do today is there will be periodically, there will be some join offers for your settlement. Like once you get in the settlement, you'll get stuff like, oh, these people, due to your deeds, these people want to join you, right? So that way, at least, like if someone gets knocked out for real, if someone dies, then you can get some population to get stuff going again, because that is one of the things that we need to do. Otherwise, the game ends very quickly, because as soon as one person dies, there's no way to get her back, and it's bad. Because the game wouldn't last very long, I don't feel. So yeah, we're gonna do that today. Gonna get some join offers up in here. Yeah, we need, I'm gonna actually make this a little different. Give me a sec. Or rather, well, fine. I'll keep it like that, sure. Let's just change the clock then. Well, yeah, that would be good. Also, are the characters going to die by age and such? Yeah, that's the idea. Right now, I don't track their age, but eventually, yeah, I'd like for that to happen. But right now, I'm not tracking anything like that. They just exist. they don't even have the concept of aging or anything. They're just there. But yeah, eventually, I would like to have some sort of progression in that sense. Oh, I was gonna change the clock, that's right. Clock. Because I changed this. And also changed the other one. I need to change that too, otherwise it's gonna be a mess. You. There, okay. Good. Right, so what let's create a new folder for this. This is gonna be, it's not exactly a menu, and it's not exactly a widget. It's something like a window. Yeah. So yeah, let's create a new one. Gonna be a user interface. I am going to copy stuff from other menus because I don't want to take that whole time to do that. That would be terrible. Or actually, now that I think about it, I can actually reuse this menu. Because it's the exact same thing. Now that I think about it, yeah. I just need to readapt it a little. Let me just check here something real quick. Yeah, I could use this. I could reuse this somehow. Only a little differently, but yeah, I could. How am I doing that? Let me just check here real quick. Because I am doing... it would just be a way for... Well, I would need to change this a little bit. But it would be pretty much the same like as this. I'll have to think about that. But yeah, we'll keep that in the back burner. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hiya, TVD! Hello, hello! How are you doing since a while ago? Hopefully you're still doing good. All right, we're just gonna create a very simple menu. I'm just gonna copy that. I'm just gonna copy that. This thing over here. Where are you? Yeah, it's pretty much this, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty much this. We'll just, yeah. Just paste it here. Make scene root. And you. Oh, I can actually make a sibling of the root. Delete. Yes, we don't need that. So, character menu. Yeah, we'll do that. Started university a while ago. I'm still learning to program, but I'll try to learn something with you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Please do. Please feel free. I don't know if I'm gonna be a very good teacher, but yeah. I'm glad you chose to be here. But thank you. Today's stream was a roller coaster. I was ready for flipping my desk at the beginning. Really? Was it that bad? But was it like code that was being very hard on you? In the end, I achieved something good. Good. Okay. At least there was a silver lining at the end. At least that. At least that. Okay. We're just going to use this. I just spent $300 on Pluralsight. Need to do more studying. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Pluralsight is really good. Like, I had access to it for a while on one of the jobs I had. And yeah, their courses are pretty good. They are kind of pricey though. But you know, the company was paying for the company subscription, so I didn't pay anything at the time. I was just taking courses. But yeah, Pluralsight does some really cool stuff. I agree. Alrighty then. So, over here, it's gonna be pretty close to this. It's gonna be so close to this that I might just, yeah. I'll have to rework this a little later. What's on deck for today with the game? Well, it's pretty close in terms of like being feature complete in a sense. Like it does need a lot of work still, but in terms of like basic features, it's almost there. There is only one thing I need to do, which is what we're gonna do today. So right now, if your characters get killed or knocked down, there's no way to get them back. Eventually there will be like a system so that you can nurse their wounds and get them back on their feet. But while I don't do that, I am going to just, that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna periodically have characters just come up and trying to join you. So like they come over to your settlement and I'm like, hey, I wanna join you. And then you can just, a little window will pop up saying, these characters would like to join you. And then you can accept them or turn them away. So that way you can at least renew your population a little bit. So yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do today. We'll see where that takes us. Hiya, prophets! Welcome. Hopefully everything is good. Hello, hello. But yeah, that's on the plate for today. Because like the enemies always rejuvenate by themselves, but you know, over here they don't. On your side they don't. So yeah. Good here, snowing, fun. Oh, cool. I did see snowing once, but it was really, really tame. It was like just a few flocks here and there. And it wasn't even in Portugal. That's when I was traveling. Snowing is it's nice to watch. I don't know if it's nice, you know, for people who are there, because I assume that it's quite cold and it gets a little hard to bear. But at least it's fun to watch snowing. Yeah. Snow is nice unless you go outside and have to clear it. Oh yeah, absolutely. You need to go to the Estrela. I do. I need to do that at some point. I do hear, like, in the news, people are saying that it's quite snowy over there. Yeah, but I do need to go there sometime. That's true. That is absolutely true. All right. I think I'm just gonna copy this outright. In 2010, my brother came to visit in the US. We had 3 feet of snow in 3 days. Dang, he did not appreciate that we had to clear it. Yeah, because like I assume it gets chilly. At least, you know, from my understanding of snow. It's not exactly comfy if you're outside. That is true. Okay. I am not going to provide that much information. I'm just gonna give people this. And that's it. And then I'll have a button over here instead of details, because I don't want people to check their details at the beginning. But I do want to accept or turn them away. I don't think there's icons for that. I'll need to make icons for that too. Okay. Let's right, let's do something like yeah. We're just going. I just need a simple state. I don't want a lot. I don't want to clear out a lot. So yeah, let's duplicate this. And state settlement player. Join offer. There we go. And we're gonna change a bunch for this, so we'll get to that. Oh, I do need to fix these things because I did have a few naming violations over here, but that's fine. Okay, there we go. So this is going to be the place where we check on the join offers. We'll get to that in a bit. There. Okay, we do need the menu, so we do need to implement this too. But that's fine. Okay, so here's what we're gonna keep. Name, health, weapon, armor. I mean, we can keep all of that, I guess. Accept, then duplicate, and then we got a decline button. Okay, that'll do. Yeah. We just need to change the icons of these things. That's gonna be fun. Where's A Sprite? There it is. let's open up the UI. There we are. Because I don't think there's anything over here that helps us with that. No. Yeah. We'll just make a copy of these, or at least this one. We'll do the other one next. I'm just gonna change the colors of this thing. Just to make it abundantly clear that, you know. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, then do that. Okay, this is the deny, and then we'll do just a simple one for the accept as well. So we'll just make a copy of this. Something like that. But we do need to we do need to make this a little differently. Let's put you a bit further down. Oh, and we do need, of course, to is it gonna be like that? I don't know. How would I? Okay, hold on. Just keep this here. Where is the? Get over here. All right, let's do a little frame just so that I know that what I'm working with. Alrighty, let's do this color so it contrasts a bit. All right. This might be too small for something like this. That is the understatement of the century right there. That's too small. That is way too small. Oh, wait a minute. That is too small because I am... Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me just take these out of here. Let's open up this one because this is where I usually do the sloppy stuff. All right. Do I have colors here? I do. Give me that. All right, let's use another color because this color is terrible to do that. Continuous. Okay. No, not continuous, right? That's fine. Okay. So let's do that. And do like that. Okay. And hopefully I can do something like this. Okay, that doesn't look that bad. Yeah, this looks nice. All right, so just gonna put it like that. Yes. Gonna, because I don't want to keep the I want to keep the frame, so yeah, this will do. It's not perfect, but it'll do for now. There we are. Yeah, that'll do. I like keeping the versions because sometimes they're useful to check on that stuff. All right, this is the accept button, so let's just do this. But not like that. There, that'll do. I mean, it's not perfect, but eventually I'll do something better. I just need something to... It's okay. It seems a little too small compared to this one. But, I guess it'll do for now. Let's save. All right, let's go back to Godot. Yeah, we'll need, where are they? Ah, here we are, icon. Yeah, let's duplicate this. So this is gonna be fine. And set. Except is gonna be this one. Ooh. No, hold on. This is the. Oh, right, okay. I do need to save this, that's true. Resources, UI, scenes, Windows. That needs to be Windows, not window. Windows, there we go. And then we can save this, Windows. We'll just, yeah, we'll just copy the name out of this. So this would be window characters. Something like that. It's not perfect, but it'll do. It'll do for now. It's fine. Okay, let's just change the icon. So accept, and we have the decline. So decline is gonna be pretty much like that, but red. There. And so we're gonna do that. So here, the icon is going to be accept, and oh, it doesn't look that bad. It looks kind of small, that's true. Especially if I put the other one. I think if I put the other one next to it, it's gonna look really small. Oh, it doesn't, okay. It's fine. Okay, there we go. That's fine. So now all we need to do is populate this. Actually instantiate and populate this. And actually let's change the name of this thing. Character list. There. All right. So when we get to this state then, on the join offers, we'll need anything like that. No need for anything like this. Those we can keep, it's fine. On enter, we'll do some things. On exit, we'll do some other things. Process, I don't think we're gonna need the process, to be honest. Just keep it there. But yeah, what we will need is input. Input is gonna be important, but we'll get to that in a bit. All right, first of all, we need to actually trigger this. Trigger no, but like create a copy of this. Let's go over to our clock, for example. We're gonna need that scene loading code. Here we are. And we can just do that. Yeah, we can just copy this wholesale like that. And I need to click Godot on this thing. Alrighty, so control UI control. There. Right, we will need the UI manager. That's true. And this is not the widget clock, of course. We need to copy the path for this. Here. And we're gonna add the root node to it. There. There we go. That's one thing done. We still need a lot. We actually need to load this menu, but that's fine. Okay, let's go. Because a lot of this is going to be, oh yeah, I do need to make it not visible. That's true. Make it visible. Then we need all of these things. Yes. Yeah, we do need all of this. Fair enough. Okay, let's just this, paste it here. Close button. That method and that. I am reusing a lot of this code. I do need to make this like a separate class eventually, so I don't have to do that. That's okay. We'll just there. Then we do all of this. That's fine. Okay, when we press close, we're going to go back to the main view. Change state to state manager, and this will be main view. There we are. We still need to implement this one on the other part, but we'll get to that. So when we enter, yeah, we'll need all of this, except a few. Like a few of them we do not need. Right. Yeah. We're just gonna copy this and change this a little bit. Because some of it is not gonna be useful to us on this specific menu. We don't have access to World Manager. Oh, we don't need to either. Yeah, that's fine. This will be join offers. There we go. Because that's what we want. We want to list all the join offers. And we don't need to set this armor changed and stuff like that. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Else that current child is not visible. Wait a minute, did I? Oh, okay. Okay, we'll get to that in a bit. But this is not going to be roster anymore. It's going to be the join offers. Actually, we're just going to find and replace them all. Oh yeah, I do need access to the current language. That's fine. Language. Cool. All right, that'll do. Now, the only thing we need besides all of this, name, movement, health, weapon, and armor, we need the accept and the decline. So we need to do that. There we are. So, character. Yeah, so this is going to be contents, and instead of detail, it's going to be accept, and we're going to need one for the decline as well. Recruit, disband, there. Oh yeah, and I do want to make this visible, of course. And then the whole control gets visible. Okay. So we just need to implement this recruit and disband methods. Okay, on recruit, they're pretty much going to be the exact same. But let's just do something. So on recruit, we do something like data. Oh, we already have access to the current character, so that's fine. So player, settlement data, job, join, not job, join offers. Remove the current character, and then we add it to the population. And also, we need to remove that person. Oh, right. Hold on. Because we need to hide that element. Just so that it's easier for us to manage. There. Add parameters to this. Alrighty, so we got the character index. So that means that character list container, get child on that character index, visible, false. So we're hiding that one basically, because otherwise we'd need a whole bunch of things, but that's fine. So in the disband method, it's pretty much this, but instead of adding it to the population, we don't do that. We just remove the guy, and that's it. Goodbye. This needs to be changed later, but for now, this will do. And I think that's it, because we're already changing when it's closed. Yeah, I think we're good. Now we just need to hook this up to the rest of the game. Oh, I'm not setting up the label title. I do need to do that. Let's do that then. Title label. Text. Character. No, join offers. We'll just do that. Join offers. There. That'll do. Then we populate it, and that's fine. Okay, I think this is enough. Yeah, I think that's enough, I feel. Now we just need to hook this up to the rest of the game, because we don't have that yet. So let's go to the state manager over here. So this is going to be something like there. Join offers, there we go. And we're going to put that in next to this. Yeah, we're going to put that here. And we just do this. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, there we are. Yeah, so the last thing we need to do is when we get in, okay, let's just do something. There. So that way we don't need a pop-up. All right. When we are at the main view, oh man, there's a lot I need to encapsulate. Like I need to make classes for these UI things. Otherwise it's a mess. That's okay. We'll keep on trucking and then we'll do that. Okay. As soon as we get in, we don't have a get in thing? Oh, that can't be right. What? Really? We just have a process? What? Are we not even... Oh, because this is the main view. Right, because I think the drawing is up here. When we get in, where is it? Enter. Oh no, it is doing that. Then where are you getting drawn? What? It has to be here. Start on the main view, but then the world gets drawn sometime. Unless, oh, it's probably over here. Is that it? Because like, oh, I think I know what it is. Because this is like a subsection of it. Yeah, it's a subsection of this. And it gets drawn, I think, over here. Enter. No? No, wait a minute. It's not this one. It's this one. Here we are. Okay, it's getting drawn over here. Okay, good. That's fine. That's cool. Alrighty then. So instead of the main view, yeah, okay. So when we get to the state settlement player, when we enter, instead of starting there, we're gonna make a conditional thing. So, there. So if the player settlement data join offers count is greater than 0, then that means that there's someone to come in. So we'll start here instead. If nothing else, then we just start with the main view. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. That'll do. And I think that's it. So the only thing we need now is to have a regular event triggering where players join us. But for testing purposes, when we set up that specific settlement, where are the worlds manager? Where's the world manager? There it is. So over here, when we're creating the player settlement, create, yeah, here we go. Houses. Wait a minute. Where am I? Oh, right, there's this, right? It adds the population to it. But I want here, so player settlement data, join offers, add, and we're gonna just create a character for this. We're just gonna add a person. Yeah, there we go. And faction is gonna be 0 because it's the player. So we'll there we are. Okay, so hopefully when I get in, it'll tell me, people want to come over. Please accept. Hey, okay. Well, this thing is not set up at all. What are you doing over there? But okay, we'll fix that. We'll fix that in a bit. You shouldn't even be visible right at the beginning. No music today? Is the music not on? Because it is on to me. Maybe OBS just... Yeah, I think it's on. You probably just came in at a at a time where the music was shifting. Because the music sometimes is really quiet. But hello. Do let me know if the music's too quiet. I can bump it up a little. Okay. Oh, actually, let's put into... Oops, that was bad. Maybe it's too quiet. Do let me know. Do let me know after you hear it for a while. Let's create a new... Yeah, let's create 2 people. So I want to accept one and turn another way. So that's easier to... Oh, yeah, because there is something we need to do. So when we leave, that menu needs to disappear. You need to go away. Go away. Oh, but that thing needs to disappear as well. Hold on. Main view, I think it is. Building info. Here we are. Okay. Where is this getting used? Yeah, you're getting all of that. That's cute and all. But you need to toggle that off. If you don't toggle that off, then that's going to be a problem. No, not that. building info. That's it. Building info needs to be invisible, because then yeah, that's it. It gets visible here over on process. Good, okay. Yeah, okay, that's fixed. That is fixed, hopefully. Now, let's accept one, turn the other way. All right, let's accept this one. And let's turn this other way. Oh, right, when it gets empty, I should just turn this off and move along. But we'll do that in a bit. There she is, character 5. She's right here. Okay. So I can actually transfer her to me. Leave. And there she is. Yay. Okay. We're good. Okay. Just need to turn that off as soon as no more characters are up. So over here. Okay. So either when we're recruiting or doing other things. So if GameDev. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So if join offers count is less or equal than 0, then we do our magic. Hello, your game looks cool. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. I am improving it today. So hopefully it'll get even cooler by the end of it. We'll see. But thank you. All right. If this... I'm gonna have to try out Godot. How do you think it's best to start? Well, there is a very good... that's what I did, actually. Let me just find it out. Godot has like a small tutorial to start with. Where they actually go through everything step by step. Hold on, where was it? It's in their wiki somewhere, because that's the one I did. I just need to find it. There is one here at the wiki. Here we go. This is for 3.1. Okay, let me see if I can find it for 4. Okay, I think I found it. There we go. This is what I did just to get my bearings up. Where is my Twitch? Here we are. This was the first tutorial I did. It's actually in their wiki. It's like they just telling you how stuff works, right? And there's actually, if you go on the left side there, you actually have a tutorial to start on a 3D game too. So depending if you want a 2D or a 3D game, they actually have a startup project for you to like get your bearings. I think that's the best place to start. There's actually some other good resources on YouTube. You're probably after that one, because like that game is just to teach you the essentials, like the basics, right? So like if you want to go deeper than that, you're probably after that. It's probably best to go on YouTube and look for like the specific type of game you want to make. But yeah, thank you. No problem. Yeah, that's what I started with to get my bearings up. And if you need 3D, it's there too. Like I linked the first 2D game, but they have a first 3D game as well. So I think that's the best way to go about it. Do I have to be good at math to learn game dev? Hi, Mohammed. Well, I'm gonna say yes. Because, like, it always depends, right? Depends on the types of games that you want to make. But yeah, game development usually involves a lot of math. Some games don't. I mean, it all depends on what you want to do. But if you want to make something, physics related or like something that is in real time, usually that involves a lot of math. But some other games, like for example, board games and stuff like that, those don't involve a lot of math. It depends on what you want to do, basically. Oh, Dusking HC Hardcore? Dusking Hardcore. I'm gonna call you Dusking Hardcore. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Quaternions Shutter. Oh man, to this day, like I've used Quaternions a fair bit. I still don't know how that works. It's black magic. I just prefer to like live in ignorance. Some games don't need math, like tic-tac-toe, but I'm trying to make a shooter game. Oh yeah, if you're trying to make a shooter game, especially if it has physics and stuff, yeah, you're gonna need your math. Pointing a gun needs math. Bullets need math. All of it needs math. Yeah. I dodge math as much as I can, but shaders always force me to do math. Yeah. Shaders are like the worst place to be if you don't want to math. Because shaders are literally all math. It's like, it's their thing. I think web dev just suits me. Well, you can always try, like, if you try to make a game that involves less math, then you can, learn as you go. You won't learn everything in one go, right? You'll need to learn on the go. Oh, I'm so sorry for the ads. I hope it's fine. Yeah. That's it. That's the thing. Okay. Let me... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Mohammed. Welcome. Oh yeah, we were doing this. I remember. I remember now. Let's... Well, we can just do a private view. Also, I love CR7 so much. Yeah. He's the goat over here. We erect shrines to the man. He represents us out there. We love him too. Our boy Cristiano Ronaldo. He's the man. We can just do this. Yeah, and we just use this everywhere. I guess that's fine, right? Oh, that's true. What if I close it? Hold on a second. If I close the menu, but don't say anything to anyone, should I just reject them outright? Because if I click this, it closes. And when I come back, they're still here. Maybe, okay, I'll keep it like this, but eventually there should be like a timer for them. Like they'll go away in like a day or two, right? And if you don't accept within that time, they'll just leave and go somewhere else. But okay, we'll We'll leave it like that. It's fine. Let's accept them both. Okay, and it's gone. Yay! And we can actually use them now. Uh-oh. What are you doing over there? Why did you get duplicated? What? I've removed from join offers. Add to the population. What? I am very confused. Am I actually doing this twice? Is that what's happening? No, I'm just... What? Hold on a minute. This looks like a call for debug. There's an imposter among us. True! What on earth are they doing? Cloning themselves. Okay. Join offers is 2. Population is 5. Join offers is 1. Population is 6. Okay. Join offers is 1. Population is 6. Okay. What? Hang on a minute. Where is the process? Ah, here it is. Okay. Where's the settlement data? Settlement data, here we go. Join offers is 0. 7. Oh no, yeah, 7. That's right. He had 5. No, there's 2 more. What? Okay, turn that off. 5 and 6. Sure. No, it's not happening. What? Oh man, sometimes it does that, and I never know if it's my fault or not. Because it's not the first time that this happens. I don't know if it's some hot loading issue or something. But yeah, sometimes when I'm doing stuff midway, sometimes stuff like that just happens. It's just shenanigans everywhere. I don't know. Okay, I'll assume this is fine. Because, I mean... Yeah, everything... Okay, it's not repeated anymore. But what? What was that? That's so weird. Also, we don't have wood. No one has wood in this place. Are you kidding me? Look at this map. It's terrible. I hate it. Get out of here. Hi, Captain Inosa. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, we got a lot of wood this time. Okay. Okay, so 5 and 6. Yes. 5 and 6. And there's no repeats. As they should. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's complicated. Don't question it. It's fine. Okay. Cool. I guess that's cool. All right. So there's only one thing left for us to do. So this whole starting thing. This whole thing is triggering because we're setting people right at the beginning, right? But what I want to do is I want these characters to periodically come and like offer themselves to join you, right? So to do that, I do want to put a soft cap on it, to be fair. So like, if you have, I don't know, less than, I don't know, 10 people on your settlement, they'll start actually trying to join you or something like that. Yeah, okay. And we'll do this per day, I feel. Oh, but there's actually one thing that I need to take care of. Because like, if I am here and a person comes and wants to join me, yeah, if a new person comes up and joins me, I should trigger that immediately. I should trigger that menu immediately. All right, let's do that. How would I go about that though? Because I don't want to keep looking at it. I don't assume. Hold on. Settlement data. You don't have events, do you? No, you do not. Because I very much would like to do this event-based. This. Oh, and this is an event, of course. We just need a public delegate. This is gonna be what, a void, I think. This. No, it's not even that. Join offers changed. There we are. And it's not even changed. It's like, well, we'll keep it like that for now. That's fine. And this will be data. There we go. Oh, I do have other endlers here. Okay. Alrighty then. So that means... Okay. That's fine. That's good. But the thing is, I won't be able to know when that changes. Give me a sec. Oh, is that a thing? Okay. I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently that's a thing. There's an eye observable collection. Is it eye observable collection or? No, it's an observable collection. Okay. But does that work like a list? I guess it does. Okay. Fair enough. There. Well, the thing that we're going to do because I can't yeah. Crap. Yes, there we go. Oops. Okay, just in case. We don't want any shenanigans happening here, so we'll just do that. There. So now all we need to do is subscribe to this, and we should be good. Oh, that's right. How am I going to process the collection if I don't do that? Oh man, this is opening a can of worms. Well, that's just great. Make this public. Boo. We'll just do that. Fine. There. And what we do, yeah. So here on the main view, we want to register that when we enter. No, actually, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, it should be here. Because when we enter, yeah, okay, so player settlement data, join offers added on join offers added, something like that. Ethics 01. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. So when that happens, change state. Is it that easy? I guess so. I guess it is that easy. All right, now we just need a test. So, to test, we're going to remove that from the world manager. So you. So we'll want an event, a world event for this to happen. So as time goes on, I want people to add or like offer themselves up to join. To do that, because I am, if I remember correctly, right, the world map, it should be even here, I think. Hold on, unless there's nothing here to, here we go, on world hour past, here we are. Let's do something like, player settlement characters. And that's going to be player settlement data, population count, plus player settlement data, join offers count. Oh, but we do need, oh, okay, we'll get to that. CCPRN, hello. Welcome, good morning. Hopefully you're having a nice morning. Hello. Yeah, we're just trucking away over here. As we do. We do need the procedural random for this. It's 6 p.m. and I just woke up. Really? Damn. I guess it's fair to say that I had a good night last night. Yeah. You didn't go to bed too late, did you? To get up at that time? Or you were just that tired? Because wow, that is quite a long sleep indeed. Do I have access to this? I do, okay. Range. So let's 0, 1. Okay. This is gonna be per hour, so it's gonna happen fairly frequently. It's gonna roll 24 times per day. Let's make it 5% chance to like get someone in, right? Join offers add. New character data. I think it's the procedural random and the faction. Oh, is that not it? Oh, create character. That's right. Okay, hold on. Never mind. It's a function over here. Okay, so create a character. Oh, that is actually true. If I turn them away, I need to change their faction. Because, okay, it's still not doing that. But the idea is if you turn away a character, that character will still exist in the world and will still do things. So right now, not changing the faction is fine. But we do need to, like, if you turn them away, we need to change their faction to, like, a neutral party or something. Enemies are 1. Let's change them up to 2. I think that's fairly accessible. We add the current character because we're recruiting him, but if we are just removing him, current character faction is going to be 2. That makes sense, I suppose. All right. Shush you. Okay. Another to-do to my collection. I love it. All right. So this means that every hour that passes, there is a slight chance that someone is gonna try to join us. What is your problem? Oh, do we not have access to this yet? Oh, I see. All right. Alrighty then. I'm sorry. There we are. Okay. So we're here. Let's advance a few hours and see what happens. Aha. So they do show up. Let's turn them away. Pass a few more hours. Well, now no one's gonna come, just to... Ah, there we go. And we actually got we got a raid warning, an attack warning right at the same time. Perfect. Okay. That's actually an interesting thing, because this is doing stuff per hour. Yeah. Well, it kind of works. Okay, let's turn them both away. We're gonna leave. And we're gonna just pass like days on end. And we're gonna skip all the combat. We're just gonna skip the days away. Eventually when I come back... Oh, what is that? What? All right, I do need a... Oh, because I skipped it, wasn't it? I skipped it and it just... Yeah, it just didn't happen. And it's there forever now. And no more raids are coming, I guess. Well, whoops, I need to fix that. Yeah, okay, that's it. We got 3 people. We've got like 5 people up in here. So this is not that good and not that bad either. So it's like, it's a middle term, I suppose. All right, I'll take it. Let's get them all. Uh-oh. What are all these people doing here? What? Are you serious? Where did all those people come from? Oh, God. Now I gotta test, because, like, it's gonna bug me forever. No, okay, hold on. No, we don't want that. Get that out of here. Get. Okay, cool. Just resolve on the backstage. It's fine. Okay. So our joint offer is F5, correct? Our population is 5. Okay, good. So when this is over, 4, 6. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to assume that this is all correct. And then I'm going to open the menu and I'm going to freak out. Sometimes I really don't know if Godot is just like messing with me or if I'm just actually doing something terrible that I'm not aware of. 9, 10. Okay. So we're at max capacity. That's cool, I guess? Assume Godot? I mean, I kind of want to assume Godot, but what if it's me? What if it's like... what if I'm doing the troubling things that I don't know about them? I mean, from my point of view, I get the feeling that I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary, and this thing has worked so far. Why is it suddenly copying people? That is so freaky. That is 100% freaky. And every time it happens, it's just, I get that dread of like, is it me? Blame Godot, make an issue in their repo, linking to some really obscure bit of CPP code nobody has touched in 2.5 years. Oh man, that would be so cruel. Can you isolate the behavior on its own class that you can test? I mean, yes. But like, I am testing it right now. And it's not happening. I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Because I think there's a class that's gonna help me with this. No, actually there isn't. Well, there is this, but I don't want to change everything. But that is so freaky. Because I am testing it out here. I'm doing the exact same thing I've always done. And when I test it, is it like... Hold on. I'm gonna try it again normally. I'm gonna pass a few days. So they can come over. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, 5 people. Cool. Because that's the thing, like, this always happens the first time I test stuff out. And then it never happens again. That's the freakiest thing of all, to be fair. I'm gonna try it one more time. Just... Okay, that should do. Okay, there we go. What was the bug? Think about how you would intentionally build a feature that does what the bug does. No, that's the thing. Like, I'm accepting characters for the settlement, right? So I just accepted these characters to the settlement. But when that happened, sometimes characters would appear twice. And I have no idea why. But now it's not happening anymore. Double click. Is that what that is? Oh man, if that is it, hold on. But how would I even... Could I even do that? I can. Hold on. I'm actually gonna see if that's the problem, because if it is, then oh man, I will be so mad. But that's the thing, like, why would it happen all the time on that specific playthrough, but then never happen again? I'm doing the exact same thing every time. But we'll see. We'll see. Cause like, okay, let's disable this. Let's pass a few days just to make sure that okay. I can't even do that. It won't even let me. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, it's so fast that I can't even react to it. I have no idea how I'd be able to click it twice. Like, I'm trying to deliberately do it, and I just can't. I don't know. Okay. If it happens again, just that no, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the idea, but it's just, I don't know what happened there. It is like, change the event handler to is released. Is that a thing? Ah, button up, button down. Hold on. Emitted with the button is toggled or pressed. This is button down if action mode is action mode button press, and on button up otherwise. If you need to know the button's pressed state, use toggled instead. Press on button up otherwise. I mean, I can do that, but it's super weird. I don't know. Hey, Alfie Doodle. I love the menu style. Thank you. It's still very much in progress. Like, it's a work in progress, let's say. I know what's happening. Oh God. I know what's happening. Okay. Yeah. I know what's happening. You see this? We just opened the window, right? And the buttons were set up to like on pressing to change, to like accept and reject the character, right? I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna pass it again. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna pass it again. I'm gonna accept this character. This character is gonna appear 3 times. Watch. Oh, even more than that. Yeah, I know why this is happening. Oh man. Okay, I don't know why it duplicated so much. But yeah, I know why this is happening now. Cause like, okay, so for anyone out of the loop, I can't close this. I need to fix that. Yeah, I caught it. Basically, every time that this menu is opening, I need to play it again. Every time that this menu is opening, this one, I'm setting the delegates on these buttons to call the function to add the character to the, what do you call it? To add the character to our settlement population, right? If I close this and this opens again, this button is now twice. Like, I've done that twice. I didn't clear what the button is doing. Yeah, I wasn't releasing the event. Yeah, here it is. Like, it's like a ton of like things. Okay, so we need to fix that. So it was me after all, you see. So you were double clicking it. Technically, in a sort of kind of sense. Yes, I was. Technically, I was. We'll need an accept and the decline button as well. So this is gonna be the decline button, and we're gonna put that here. So what we do, well, we can just put that over there. Accept button, and that's where we're going to use my my extension method. I'm glad you solved the issue, but sad that my speedrun tech is getting fixed live on stream. I am so sorry. I am so sorry to hear that, but that's okay. You'll have plenty of bugs to exploit. Don't worry about that. What was it? Disconnect. Yeah, disconnect all from signal, and this is gonna be pressed, I think. I think that's it, right? Pressed? Where's the button? I need a button. Pressed. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna do the same for the decline button. Yeah, because that's the thing I wish Godot had. Because I did this extension method for me, which basically just gets all the connections from a signal. It's what they call signals. It's like kind of like events in C#. And I have to like go to the collection of that signal and just disconnect one by one. Disconnect each of them by one. I wish there was a way of like doing this natively. But you know, until they do it natively, this is the best I've got. Because like it's kind of wonky sometimes to like, because I have to know the name of the signal, and if I like write it incorrectly, then it's just, it just doesn't work. I guess it doesn't work. Whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? Get down there. Okay, so hopefully that problem's gonna get fixed. Alrighty then. Right. Okay, let's make the test. Let's open this twice. All right, accept character 19. There we go. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. Okay, so at least that's fixed. At least that part is done with. Can you imagine? Now, there is something else that I want to do. Because, like, this still doesn't fix the issue 100%. Let's go over here. No, the world manager. Because, like, I'm counting the population, but this population might be knocked down. And if they're knocked down, they're still getting counted, but they're not useful. So what I need to do is actually... is there a count? No, there isn't. I'll actually have to... that's fine. Find all. characters that are not knocked down. The population is not useful. Let's knock them down. Okay. No, I mean, because like when characters get knocked down, Sorcery the Great Leader. Yeah. No, I mean when they get knocked down, they're no longer capable of working, right? And there's still no way to heal them. Eventually, I do want to have a way to heal the knocked down characters. Because I probably will still have that distinction between knocked down and actually dead. But yeah, until they get fixed, quote unquote, until they get healed, they will not count for jobs, and you'll still be hampered. You can have like 10 knocked down people in your settlement, and no one will be able to work, right? So we don't want that. That'll be bad. There we are. Queen Hydralyn. That is a badass name, I have to say. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Donut Salad, hello. How are you doing? Oh, and Shill King 46. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome to the madness that is this stream. Just because it's bothering me, you misspelled characters there. Oh, I do? I do! You're absolutely right. Thank you. Thank you for catching that. Hiya, Queen Hydralyn. That is a very cool name, I have to say. But yeah, welcome to the madness that is this stream. Thanks, I'm fine. Finally called it a day. Nice. How are you? Doing good. Getting more stuff done as usual. I can actually show you the bit that we're working on. We just fixed like a huge bug that I had because I'm like an idiot. Chatitors. Yeah, you are all chatitors in my heart. Sorry to be picky. No, I appreciate it. Like, I hate typos too. But sometimes I don't catch them. It's like, you know, they just fly over me. Appreciate you humoring me. No problem. And I appreciate you, like, telling me about the little typo over there. How are you doing today? Doing good. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, we're making a game. I can actually, like, there's a lot of new people over on chat, so I'll probably just do my my usual tour of the game. I just need to see if this is fixed, I guess, but I don't know. How am I gonna test if that's fixed, actually? Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. For everyone new on chat, and there's a lot of you, and I'm so sorry I'm only showing the game now, but you know, stuff getting done, and yeah, it's a thing. It's fine. Please keep seated at all times. Keep your hands in the car. Here we go. Yeah, we're doing the thing. Good to hear you're doing well. I'm also doing cool. Awesome. I'm a joke. Why are you a joke? Hi, Radam. Hello. Good evening to you. Hopefully you're doing good. And you are not a joke, sir. I don't know why you say that, but I do not agree. No, you're not. You're fine. All right, everybody. Strap yourselves in. We're doing a quick tour of the game. I'm gonna try to be fast because like there's a lot to show, but hopefully I get to show it fast. Okay, so welcome to Idle Camp. The name is a working title, of course. It's a very bad name, but what can you do? There's nothing idle about the game, at least not anymore. But yeah. So in this game, you control a little settlement that you build yourself. That's where the base building part comes in, or like the settlement building part comes in. And then there's the whole RPG part. And I'm gonna show them off in a bit. But first, let's start with the settlement part. Welcome to your settlement. This is your little settlement. Nothing is animated yet, and the art is very much placeholder, so please keep that in mind. Like, there's still a lot to do in the art department. But yeah, besides the point. This is your little settlement. It's gonna get attacked frequently because like there's an enemy invading. But the idea is you want to defend it while building buildings so your people are happy and they have work and they do stuff. So we have a bunch of buildings. We still don't have everything that I want to have, but we have little houses that we can build. We have workplaces like a forester to get wood and a fishing hut to get fish, and we don't have building resources for this because we just have 2 wood, but you know. There's warehouses, there's scout camps because we already have one, a scout hut, so like for scouts. I'll talk about the scouts in a bit. And there's the builders, you know, that build stuff. So buildings don't get built right away. You need to have your builders, and you can actually tell them to build things. Let's tell them to build the forester first. So let's bump the priority over here a bit. And let's actually assign people to the forester. They won't be able to work right away because the building is not finished. But as soon as the building is finished, they'll start gathering wood for us. So let's pass a few hours and you'll see stuff gets built. Yay, okay, we got a forester. So now we still have 2 wood, but now that the building is finished, they can actually start working. So like they'll bring 13 wood per hour. They both have different skills, or rather skill levels, and they'll bring back different kinds of wood. So this brings 9 and this brings 4, right? So we're gonna pass an hour and you'll see, there we go. We're getting wood now. And this building is also getting built because this one finished. It's like, yeah. Ta-da. So that's it. So your settlement is gonna get attacked frequently by an enemy, invading force. And the idea is you want to provide for your villages at the same time that you want to make them happy and defend them from that force, right? Looks like this is going to be a fun game. I like the concept. Thank you. Because then there's the whole RPG part. It's like your settlement usually won't be able to produce every resource that's available on the game. For that, you'll need to trade with other cities and other settlements. And that's where the RPG part kicks in. As soon as you leave your base or your settlement, in a way, that's where the RPG part kicks in. You actually can have like a party. Like this is a typical RPG party, right? With 4 characters. We got 4 characters over here, right? We can actually add this character because she's not doing anything at the settlement. So let's add her in so we can have 5 characters. And we can actually bring some resources with us. So let's bring, let's bring wood with us and our coin. There we go. So now we have coins and wood to take with us. Let's leave. So that's where the RPG part kicks in. As soon as you leave your base, that party of people that I mentioned and that I showed you, that's where these people go. They'll be the people who you basically control, and you'll use them to basically explore the places around your settlement. It's like explore the world and also trade with other people. So they'll be kind of like merchant caravan. They'll be like a merchant caravan with an escort basically. So let's go over, we can go over to this little settlement over here so we can trade with them. there's the passage of time. It's already 7 p.m., right? So the camp is like a little mechanic for catching up, for everyone to catch up. You can make camp, and your warriors, who are most of the time just walking around, can actually gather resources on the way. So in their downtime, we can tell them to like hunt or gather herbs. There'll be more stuff in the future, but that's all there is right now. And there's supposed to be like a little visual of like them mounting up tents and stuff like that. But that's way, way in the future. So let's pass a few hours, and you'll see that they hunt animals and get meat, and they gather plants and turn them into herbs. And we do that a lot. until we've exhausted everything. Let's just pass until boarding. And let's leave. There we go. So after that, let's actually trade. Like, we get a few resources with us. Let's trade with another with another settlement. So let's visit another settlement. And here we are. We're at the new settlement. And this is not ours because, like, it's very barren. But they do have a few resources with them. They have stone. So let's trade with them. Yeah. We can actually sell some of our herbs because they're very expensive. And we can get a few stones for us. Like that. We can actually buy all of their stones. Yeah. Because that's the way you get some of the resources that you can't have. Because, like, then you go back with the resources that you have and you just store them in, and you can use them to upgrade your buildings and stuff like that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so this is another mechanic that was just added recently. So this is the whole part that I mentioned, that your city is going to get attacked frequently. And this is part of it. So, like, your scouts are going to be the people who warn you of attacks beforehand. They saw the enemy preparing an attack on your settlement, and they will attack on day 5 at midday. So we've got 3 days, kind of like 3 days, a little less than 3 days to prepare. So let's go back to our little settlement. And we're going to prepare for that combat. It's going to be great. Oh, and also, while we were away, this is another thing. While we were away, we actually got a few people to join us because we just implemented this. This was new. This just happened. So we're actually going to get a few of them. Let's accept the cavalry and turn away the infantry. Because if we accept too many characters, the next combat is going to be, like, very, very slow. Yeah. So let's just pass the days. No, we don't want anyone else. Okay, the enemy is attacking your settlement. So this is where combat kicks in. Yeah. So the idea is combat in here. I'm gonna take the charge. So I'm gonna actually control this combat. Oh, and they're down here. Of course they are. Okay, give me a second. I need to change that, but until I change that, it's gonna be a thing. Where are you? Ah, here it is. Okay. We're just turning that off because otherwise we won't be able to see stuff down here. But yeah. This is like the combat section. There's, it's like pretty much strategic and turn-based. Think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics or like Fire Emblem. Those are the big, what do you call them? Inspirations for this. So yeah, you can move your characters. They each have their own weapons and armor and have their own little skills and stuff like that. Or they don't have skills, but they will have skills, each inherent to their own character. And we can just move along, and we're gonna actually whack them to finish off this demo. And then I'll catch up with chat. I'm so sorry. I'll just finish this because these people need to be whacked. And, you know, everyone's here. Since you were here to defend, your RPG party and the people from the settlement are all here to defend them. So yeah, because it's a lot of people. It's definitely a lot of people. So we're just gonna move here and wait for them to come with us. Come to us, I mean. Yeah, okay, we can start actually attacking. And you'll see, like, when we tell this character to attack someone, we can actually choose where to attack from. So there's a little strategy involved in this. So let's actually attack the guy. And hopefully we manage to knock them down before they do any permanent damage to us, because that would be bad. And these guys are so slow, they can't move all that much. But that's okay. Just because I don't want to bog down the archers. That would be terrible. Oh damn. Okay, that was pretty nasty. They almost killed her. Sir, please no bully. Please don't. Thank you. I think she's straight up. Yeah, she's straight up gone. Oh no. But that's okay. We'll just whack him. We can actually, like, box him in. He can't do anymore. If I do this, he can't even move anymore. But we need to get him, so we're not gonna do that. But we could just bully him forever. And that's it. That's it. That's the whole game. Okay, let me catch up with chat. I am so sorry. Oh, so that's what's happening, Chill King. You're controlling. I read that from his stream. Okay, I see. Looks like this is going to be a fun game. I like the concept. Thank you so much. Okay. This looks so fleshed out already. How long have you been working on this? Thank you, first and foremost. Thank you so much. Yeah. So how long have I been working on this? I started this like 2 years ago, but I didn't work on this full time until December of last year. So like a few months ago, 3-4 months ago, something like that. Because there was a process involved. But so I worked on this very sporadically, and I mean very, very sporadically. I had maybe like 3 to 4 months of work in between 2022 and December 2023. I don't even remember when I started it, but you know, but yeah, that's the thing. I started working on this full time around December, but even December, the whole month of December, if I remember correctly, it was just porting this, because this was at the start, this was a Unity project, and then I ported it over to Godot later. So yeah, I took a whole month to do that. Yeah, so I'd say overall, it's probably something along like 6-7 months of work here. If this was full-time work, I mean, yeah, it's probably around 6 to 7 months. In that ballpark. I'm sorry in advance. My God. RimWorld with Heroes of Might and Magic combat. Yeah, pretty much. You can kind of see it like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Hiya, Ghost Realis. Hello. And thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, you can kind of see it like that. Yeah, it's RimWorld with Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah. Those are 2 very big inspirations for the game. So I'm actually very happy that, you know, that it comes off like that. The ads ended, and first thing I see is like Final Fantasy Tactics Combat. This game looks awesome. Yeah. That was one of the inspirations for the combat. It's like there's a lot of them, but I guess the closest that I could say, it's probably like, yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics and Fire Emblem, something along those lines. Yeah. But thank you. I appreciate that you like the game. Yeah. Hiya, Coding Quests. Ew, C# and Godot, my worst nightmare. You know, can be. But I'm doing fine. Don't worry about it. RIP Unity. Yeah, pretty much. Unity just it did a big no-no last year on October. That's why I started looking into options, and Godot seemed fine. And I had a lot of the idea is I had a lot of I mean, I had 4 months of the game already, so it wasn't that much, but it also wasn't work that I was keen on throwing away. So I wanted to have like an engine that would keep the C# framework. And good enough for me, the best part for me, I mean, is like Unity and Godot are very similar in terms of function. So it was really nice. I just changed a few things and the game was working you know, pretty much like I left it on Unity. The main thing is like, it took a long time because I had to come to grips with how everything worked. But other than that, yeah, the transition was very, very smooth. Godot is better. Maybe I'm biased. No, I mean, Godot certainly has its advantages over Unity, for sure. I mean, for the kind of game that this is, like a pixel art game and stuff like that, it's definitely... I at least find the experience far more enjoyable, because in Unity, like, making a pixel art game can get a little complicated, and I say that because I've done that, and it wasn't sometimes it wasn't a pleasant experience, but over here I'm very happy. Honestly, I think Godot is the top 2 engine for a 2D game, but 3D it's meh. I do hope that 3D also gets some love in the future, because I would love to make a 3D game. I mean, after this one's done. But yeah, I'd love to make 3D games. But there's a lot of people over here on chat that actually do make 3D games. Like, sure, it's not, maybe it's still not up to par with other engines, but you know, it's fun. It's fun. The most charming aspect of Godot to me is that I don't feel like it comes with any bloat I don't need. Oh, absolutely. Like, there's a lot, like this project in Unity would take a few minutes to load. In Godot, it's less than a few seconds. It's like a few seconds only. It is night and day. I've been enjoying doing game dev in Golang with the ECS pattern. Yeah, that is also pretty cool. Unity recently implemented the ECS pattern as well, I believe. I don't know if Godot has any plans to change that. I feel like that would be cool. But, you know, that is a lot of work. And, you know, there's a lot to tackle here. So, like, maybe putting in an ECS system is probably going to be a lot of work. But I do wish they'd eventually do that, because, you know, ECS, especially for a game like this, a huge simulation game like I'm doing, yeah, that would be pretty nice. Godot C# web exports would be maybe slightly essential. Oh, that is true. Like, I can't export this because, like, this is Godot 4.2. So, like, it's the latest stable 4.x version. But yeah, there are still some incompatibilities with C# and web exports, which is kind of sad because I do like web exports. Hopefully they fix that soon. I would very much like, you know, web exports to start working. So I could put this. There are some add-ons you might be able to find for web exports. Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out. Like, the game is still not complete. Like, there's still a few things I want to add before I put a demo out. Like, my initial idea was next week. Next week, I would finish most of what I wanted to at least this be playable in like a cycle, so like you could actually play this for a few minutes and not get bored out of it, right? But yeah, I don't know yet. Hopefully, I'll get that complete by next week, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. We'll see. And if it gets to that point, yeah, I'll look into web exports and all the add-ons and stuff. Thank you so much for following Coding Quests. Hello. Thank you so much. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. It is very maddening in a way. Okay. We did have a few errors down there. I did see that there was some stuff down there that I did have a few errors down here in the debugger. I think I know what that was, but I do need to figure out, was it this? Because I did see that this was happening. Like, I'm moving and it's still saying that they're resting. Was that the problem? I should have probably looked at the debug window, but then I forgot. I started talking and I forgot. Whoops. Okay. But I do need to fix that. Well, yeah, I do need to fix that, but that should be an easy fix? Question mark? That should be an easy fix, hopefully. Don't quote me on that. Eesh. Let's see. Let's go over to camp. Camp. Where are you? those are then the locations. Camp, here we go. Ah, here we go. So when we're entering, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where are you? Getting events from hours passing. Ah, here we are. Okay, we need to turn this off. I totally forgot. You know. So no more of that. Please do not. So hopefully that fixes that issue. But I wanted to see what that problem was down here. Oh, but now it's kind of late, isn't it? Too late to do that. Okay, let's leave. Okay. Okay, so that's fixed. I don't know what that was. And now it's gonna haunt me forever. I do wish I knew what that was. Is it combat? Is that it? Because it was at the end. I didn't exactly check when that happened. Let's... Okay, let's see. Oh, it's just a guy. Oh, you sweet summer child. You're about to get whacked. I can't even move. There are way too many people out here. There's like a small retinue of people. Okay, get out there. There. Yeah, he'll come up. It's fine. Oh, he's armored, is he? Can we get him? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what that was, but if it ever happens again, I'll just have to check. There's still that problem with the hours. I need to fix that. I wanted to fix that today. I actually started today on the whole hour thing. But I have to make it a new class to start counting for time. I did start this today, but I still have to finish it. So I didn't even touch it. I didn't even touch that. Let me just check something here real quick. Where is my to-do list? Here you are. Okay, so this is done. Oh, I could actually do that now that I think about it. Yeah. All right. We'll finish with this today. That's good. Okay, so there is one thing. When we're hovering over characters, I want to, besides, because like it does this thing where it shows the information over here on the right side, right? But I also want to have a little selection square kind of thing to tell me where the mouse is at, where the mouse cell is at. So I think I'm just gonna do that. But before I do that, give me just a few minutes. I will be right back. Just gonna do a small pause, gonna get some water, gonna do all those things. And I will be right back. Be right back, everybody. Let's actually put the game up. I mean, it's not going to show anything, but at least it'll be something for people to watch. There you go. I'll be right back. I am back. I have returned. Hello, everybody. Oh, Clef45. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're still here. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty then. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that whole thing I mentioned. I'm gonna make a little... I've been meaning to try something new. I think I'm gonna just do that. Yeah, give me a sec. Hold on. Can I actually... I can just do like a little experiment out here. Let's add... Not animated. I want a sprite, a normal sprite. And I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna make wild shenanigans. Watch me. So, I'll just... Is there anything I can use? I could use that. It's probably a little too much, but... Sure, I'll use that. Why not? You. Texture. Quick load. Kenny. And we're going... Yeah, that's the thing. Can I do this? Oh, I can't, can I? Because that's a UI thing, I feel. Oh, but this is supposed to be UI too. Hold on, delete that. Never mind. Let's add... What was it? Texture rect? Yeah. Quick load. Kenny? Not that. What are you doing? No, I want that, but hold on a minute. Atlas texture, there it is. No, not Atlas. What was it? I think it's an Atlas texture. Atlas, there we go. Quick load. And this is where I put Kenny. And now the region is where I'm gonna edit this. Okay, so we want this one. There we are. Now the margin for this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's gonna be like 7, I think? 7, 7, 7. Is that it? No, okay, and margin is not that. Never mind. Oh, wait a minute, it's not this. Never mind, I am being silly. That's not what I want. It's not a texture rect itself. It's a 9 slice thing. 9 patch rect. Here we go. That's what I wanted. Never mind. It's fine. Okay. Texture. Quick load. Kenny. Edit region. So it's not going to be all that. I want this. Now, I don't know. No offset, no separation. Yeah. Now, patch, here we go. Patch margin. There we go. So the margins of this is going to be 7 on every little thing. Whoa, you are huge. Oh, because this is, no, but this is way too big. What? Oh, because the size of this is probably way too big. Yeah, okay, there we go. 16. Oh, we can delete that. We don't need that. Get that out of here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is what we want. But now, if I increase the size of it, there we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, good, perfect. Because the idea is I want to animate the size of this, but I don't want to have like frames to this, if it makes sense. That way it'll just, I can just do stuff like this, right? Instead of like having sprite animations, I can just adjust the size of this thing and it'll do the animation basically automatically. Let's keep this as 16 by 16. And then we need to add an animation to this. Animation player. Actually, parent to new node for control. And this is gonna be here. Okay. So new animation. Let's just call it animation for now, because I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. And we go over here. And the size of this is what we're going to change. Yes. So at the end, I want this to be fairly snappy. I don't know exactly how long I want this to be, but we'll keep it like that. So we'll just do this, right? Okay. So here we are. Over here, I want the size to be, I don't know, like 18, maybe? Oh, but I want this to be centered. Hold on. I want this to be centered. Okay, first of all, you. Yeah, you don't matter. But I do want your sizing to be 0. There we go. And you, I want to be centered. Center. Okay, there we go. Because then if I change the size of this... Oh, wait a minute. Am I not going to be able to do that? I wanted this to be centered. Discrete. Okay, that works. But I want this to expand out from the center. How would I do something like that? I thought this would be good enough, but apparently no. Center. Because I'm changing the size, correct? Yes, I'm changing the size, but not the position. That's the problem. The problem, the position should always be centered to this based on the size, I guess. Okay, let me just check something here real quick. Maybe someone, some kind soul has already figured this out. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what I want. Immediately, the first answer is I'm having the same problem. And then the kind of accepted solution is like, just animate the position too. Well then. Okay. Fine. Be like that. Not exactly ideal, but we'll manage. So here it's fine. Now you. How do we start? 18. 18 is too little, I feel. It should be, let's try 24. Yeah. And you. Calm down, calm down. Okay. So 24. And here, I want this to be -8. And here it should be 16 by 16. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. If I put this as continuous, what's gonna happen? Super weird. Got it. Okay, let's make it discrete then. Okay. So this starts at 24 by 24. Can I actually... There you go. Okay. That helps a little. Because, like, hold on. 11, 10, 9. Okay. There you go. Okay, let's insert a key here. It's gonna be 20 by 20. $18. And finally 16. Okay. I mean, it's a little hassle, but control nodes, my best friend and also my mortal enemy. True. Absolute wizardry. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Like doing this kinda makes me want to do this based on a sprite sheet instead of like animating all these values, but you know. We'll manage. So this is what it's gonna play. Oh, this is way too slow. Okay. I need this to be way snappier than that. Let's see. Is this enough? Can I? Okay. 4. There we are. Not even that's too slow. Yeah, this is too slow still. Here we go. Snap. Make it like that. There we are. And let's make it 0.2. And I feel that even 0.2 might be too much. This graphic is also too much, I feel. It's too bulky. This graphic is kind of too bulky. But okay, we'll keep that in. We'll keep that in. It's fine. Okay. We will... Let's do something. Let's save this as a scene. UI, scenes, elements. Well, technically, hold on. Well, yeah. But this is not combat only. So where would I put it? In UI? There. So we can actually delete you. Oh, we don't need to delete you yet. Or maybe we should. Yeah, maybe we should. Get out of here. All we need to do now is when we move, we need this thing to exist. And then we just place it on the UI. Yeah. Okay. Let's go over to code. We're gonna start that with the world view, and then I'll put that on combat too. So let me go to the world view. There. We need, oh, that's true. I can also put that on the UI manager, to be fair. Make like a class for it. But for now, we'll just keep it like that. It's fine. Okay, let's go over here. Private control. Oops, control. UI cell selector. Control. I'll just do it over here. We want to make it invisible at the start. Right? So this, right. Where is the clock? The clock's gonna help me. Because we need this code again. We always need this code again. We're always needing that code. It's ridiculous. There we go, okay. And instead of widget clock, we're going to get this cell selector. So copy, no, not the UID. Ah, there we go. Yeah. We're actually gonna lock this in just so that I remember to. There. Okay. Now we just need to place this when we move the mouse. So on input over here, on input, if input event, how do I check if it's a mouse thing? No? No. Okay, let me check. Let me check that real quick. Come on, ducks. Oh. Okay. Because I do check some stuff here. Give me a sec. Is action press? Yeah, but this is for action presses. But I don't want that. Yeah, I'm doing is action press and released, but that's neither here nor there for what we want to do right now. What we need... What was it in the docs that I saw? Input... Whoops. Input event mouse motion. Okay. Well, but like this gives me information about how much the mouse is moved, but I just want the position where the mouse is at, to be fair. But okay, we'll just work with that. Yeah, here we go. Get mouse position. So UI cell selector control dot position. Well, it's not gonna be that, is it? Where is the combat? It's not gonna be exactly that. I need to make a few changes to that combat. Because I'm doing that in the UI for combat to like select people. Turn display, no. Where is it? Enter, here we are. Turn display controller, clock. Update turn order. When it's the player's choice. Yes. Ah, okay. Align to character and animate. Here we are. Align to character. Right, okay. Align to world position. Okay. Fair enough. We'll just have to go at it the hard way. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna do it like that, just to see how it looks, but there's definitely some stuff that I need to do for it to work still, but we'll tackle that in a bit. Where are you? Okay, so you're not even in. Where did you go? Are you not triggering that? Because if this is not gonna happen, then I'll just I guess I'll just do it on process and be done with it. So it is calling it. What kind of input event is this? Oh, so it is a mouse motion. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, well, yeah. That is true, but you're not setting it visible, honey. How are you going? How are you going to see it if you don't make it visible, you know? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. There you are. Aha. Okay. It's a start. But now what I need to do is to lock in the mouse position to the cell where the mouse is at. Yeah. I need to lock it in. So that would be something along, because like I'm already doing that. The cursor data is already getting to that. Hold on. Yeah, mouse world position. There we are. Mouse world cell. There it is. There we are. Okay, so we're gonna do something like this. Over here. Yeah. I don't know if it's exactly that, so let's. I still think some other math is involved here, and I'll need to check that out. That's fine. We'll plow through. That's fine. It's not even showing. Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I just need to project this then. Because that's the thing I was doing on the other class. Where are you? Yeah, align to world position. There we go. There we are. You need this. There you are. Makes sense. But when I'm doing that, Find a character. Oh, that's true. Hold on. That is true. Yeah, I need to multiply this. Where did it go? Hi, Adrits! Hello, hello. How are you doing? This is giving me an integer, correct? I mean, an integer, I mean a small number, like the cell position, isn't it? Yeah, there we are. Okay. Okay, hold on. This might be a problem with the order of operations here. Got a new game that's on sale on Steam. Nice, nice. What game is it? Oh, hold on. We're getting somewhere. First of all, what? Okay. Double Dragon Gaiden. Oh, I see. Very nice. This is gonna get pretty wacky by the end of things. I think it's 8-8, isn't it? I think that's it. Hey, okay. All right, we got him. Now all I need to do yeah. Okay, cool. Very cool. So we got this working. Only thing we need now is to make a few adjustments to this. Okay, so final position is going to be this. And we'll multiply that up over there. Now, and we play the animation. So we need the animation now. Animation player, I think that's it. No, where'd it go? Cell selector, here we are. Animation player, right. Here we are. That was the name I gave it, right? A very apt name. Like I'm very good at naming things, as you've probably guessed. Okay, we just need to set this up first. So over here, where are you? Ah, here we are. Animation player. And we're gonna get the name of this thing over here. So, path. Paste here. And that's it, I feel. Is that gonna work? I don't know. It's still too, it's still it's still too slow. But it's getting somewhere. Yeah, I still feel like it's a bit too slow. Maybe I should cut off some things. It takes too long. No, I gotta make it smaller, I think. It takes too long to get to the final frame. But it's working! Just gonna make it a tad quicker. Then we'll be good. Maybe remove like 2 frames out of it. 2 middle frames. Let's see. You. Let's make it 0.1. Let's remove these 2. And let's move you here. And let's make you 0.1. Okay, well, let's test. We need further testing. Now it snaps too much. Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Let's do this. Let's bring these back. Remove these first 2 ones. Move all these back. And then make it 0.1. I'll think about it. I want to see it in action before I make any final judgments. It still feels too slow, doesn't it? I mean, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just... We spawned really far away from settlements. I love that it's visible on top of everything. Like, I don't care about your things. I don't care about your buttons. I need to put this in another layer, I feel. I'm still not convinced. Because now it doesn't look... Like, it looks snappy, kinda, sorta. But it's just not... I'm just gonna be here and fiddle with this all day, I feel. Should I make it, like... I mean, that seems a little bit better, because at least you see the flourish. Okay, I'll take that one, sure. At least it's more visually interesting. It leaps a bit, so you can... It definitely has some more interest to it. And the other one is way too subtle, I feel. Yeah, I feel like the other one is way too subtle. At least this one you can see what's happening. I just hope that this isn't very... I just hope this isn't too visually detrimental for the player, I suppose. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's move this to a class then, now that we've figured this out. Let's move this somewhere. Yeah, here we are. I'm gonna... Where is that actually? Oh, it's probably in the combat UI. Yeah, UI elements seen combat. Okay. Aligned world position. But this is from UI element itself, so we should be fine. All right. Let's duplicate one of these. I don't know. Well, you seem small enough. Sure. Copy. Paste. There. Anything like that. Don't need this either. Let's copy. No, actually, let's delete this. And we're gonna bring in the code over from the state world. There it is. We need to bring in over that code. There, okay. So, constructor. There. Right, okay. We will need the animation player, which we do keep in other places, don't we? Where is you? I made it public. Sure. May just to rework this a little. But we'll do that in a bit. Let's go over here first. Right. Should be a player. We don't make them invisible straight away, do we? We do not. Okay, so let's not do that. Okay, that's one thing out of the way. Now, we need a position. That's fine. Delete that too. I just need to go over the code. Yeah. You stay there because I need you to. Yeah. are. Just need to move this, all of it. I just need access to the canvas transform. How am I doing that over on the here? How am I doing that? Oh, because I have the UI manager, never mind. Never mind. There we go. There. So over here, now we just need to right, okay. So on the constructor over here, okay, should be it. Okay, this is fair. All right. I will need to change a few things about this, but for now, I think it's fine. Okay, another thing I want. This thing, I want to also use it over here on combat. So we're gonna do that. You need to move this. Actually, you should... oh, because it's getting paused. That's right. Pause. Right. No need to do that again. So you do false here. When we resume down here, make it true again. You will no longer exist. Oops. That off. Okay. Hiya, Cot! Hello, colleague. Glad to see you. Glad to see you too. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Gonna get a little water. It's the spot. There we go. Okay, let's... I think that's it, actually. Oh no, that's it for the world. But now I want I want combat to use this too. So it's pretty much gonna be in like the world, to be fair. So over on input, we're gonna do pretty much the same. I don't even know if combat has it. It probably does have input, but input, there it is. Yeah, it just does that. But before doing that, I want to do this too. This would be combat area instance cell size. There we go. And I think that's it, actually. Oh, right. We do need over here on the enter state. Right. Cell selector is going to be invisible here. But, oh, when we exit, we set visible to false as well. That's fine. When we enter, oh no, when we enter, we want this to be set to true. That's right. That's it. I think that's it. And then it just does its thing over here on input. Hopefully. All good. Selecting things, fine and dandy. Okay. I need to put this below buttons. Combat. Still doing it. Okay, good. This does need a little bit of refinement, but as it is, it's not that bad. I think tomorrow, I guess I'll just implement some other indicators for like the people that you're attacking. I think. Cavalry is so OP. They just go wherever they want. They don't even care. Alright, I can't get to them yet, but I will next turn. It's whacking time. You're a little on the strong side there. I think the enemy needs to learn a lot about self-preservation. Oh, they do. They definitely do. But for now, they're just zealots. They don't care. They'll fight to the end. Whack. Yeah, but I do need to make some self-preservation stuff because it's ridiculous sometimes. But for now, this'll do. Okay, got it. Yeah, I think... I need to fix the clock. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Oh, man. Tell those enemies the duplication glitch is fixed, so they need to be more careful. Yeah, true. No, I mean, you say that, but if the duplication glitch was still here, it'd be even worse for them. Because they, instead of like facing 10 people, they'd face like 20 or 30 or like some huge number of people. That would be pretty bad for them. The clock's just precise, right? It's not. So initially when I implemented the clock, the hours, so like I'm tracking the hours with a float because I wanted the minutes to be like the decimal part of the float. And yeah, at the beginning it was going well, but with all the calculations I'm doing now, it's not working anymore. I actually need to like separate hours from minutes and make them 2 integers or something. How does this settlement have 4 buildings with 300 settlers? We can't possibly keep up with this technology. Yeah, true. But yeah, I do need to fix the clock. I started this morning. I actually started this morning. I thought very long and hard about what I wanted to do for the date and time management, or like the new date time class. And I started. This is where I got. I finally finished this. And it's still not complete because there's still like, there's still a month here I need to do. I need a yearly calendar. I don't know. But yeah, as it is right now, it's not working. Because then some of this floating precision just gets to me. Like, look at this. It's ridiculous. And like, once it floating precision's out of orbit, there's no way to get it back, I feel. Like, I've never had a feeling like... Because then it just does wacky stuff like this, you know? It doesn't traverse through everything all at once, even though it should. But now it's fine? I don't know. Yeah, now it's fine. It just fixed itself, I guess. But that's not... Okay. I think for the last thing I want to do is I don't want to show this if this is off the map. So like over here, if this is not within the map's boundaries, I want it to disappear. And then it appears again if, of course, I go over something, you know. But yeah, okay. Let's do that. So besides checking if the position is different, I should give it the map that it's doing. Still looks pretty good. I'm sure you're going to make that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully we'll get there. Okay. To fix this, to fix that thing, let's go over to the world first. I need to give it the size of the map. Not even that, I feel. Hold on. We're gonna change this. Yeah. Well, that's fair, I guess. So besides that, I need the world instance. Do I have a size for this? Because it's not even the world is instance itself. I just need the size of this thing. Size of the map. Tile map. Yeah, here we go. World. Forests. World area. There we go. Size. Here we are. Vector 3i size. Okay. Wait a minute, didn't I have something? Here we are. Well, if not, I should. Ah, here we are. Okay. Alrighty then. I see. Okay. Just... Right. Right. Righto. Right. Right. I wouldn't even need that, to be honest. I could just do this. if we do this, true. Otherwise, we set this to false. And now, when we call this, I am using this somewhere down here. Hold on. Oh no, wait a minute. This is in the world. Yeah. We don't need that specifically, but we do. Right. We do this. Wait a minute, but if I'm doing that... Ah, here we go, okay, yeah. I knew I was doing that somewhere. I knew I was doing that somewhere. There. All we need to do... Yeah, because these... well, that one is going to... That one's not going to work because an area is not exactly a world. A world is just, you know, a collection of areas, but we can fix that in a bit. I just need... yeah, because that would work. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I can just change this a little bit to make this a little more generic. Hold on. World area. Tab bar. There we are. And now when we do this, cannot come from world to world area. Can you not now? Why not? Ah, okay, hold on. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted this instead. Never mind. Oops. Can I just remove this? No, okay. And here as well. So we don't need that. We don't need that. And that way, it's good for both. There, okay. I think that's good. Let's see if it's actually working. Oh man. Okay, all good. Yes. Now when we leave, it disappears. Oh, I actually want this to play the animation when we come back. So we need this to change a little bit. Here we are. Okay, so this position that I'm keeping. Yeah. So I don't even need that. I can just calculate it down here. And we play the animation later. I don't even need this either. Just do that. But that's the deal. If we're not in... Okay. Yeah, we set it up anyway. No, wait a minute. No, we can't do that. What am I talking about? No. I'll have to do this a little differently. Right. We just set it down here, and that's it. We set the position as the new cell position, but we set it to invisible. Because that way, once we come back, it does the little animation. Okay, there we are. I just need to change the layering on this. That's the problem with like doing this all on the fly at runtime, is that I have little control over its positioning. That kind of sucks. But that's okay. And in combat, it should be pretty much the same. There we are. Okay. I don't know. It's kind of cute. I wasn't expecting it to be... Yeah, it's okay. It adds a little bit of liveliness to it, I suppose. Yeah, I do need to fix the layering on all of this. Look at that. It just shows on top of everything. No. I need to give it like a dedicated layer, I feel. If I give it a dedicated layer, then this problem will stop. I need this to go to like a specific layer. Hi, Yuki Duki. Hello, hello. My therapist told me to compliment someone every once in a while because seeing someone happy may make me happy. Oh yeah, that could be a way to look at it. So with that said, hello there to the smartest Twitch streamer. Hello, hello. I'm not sure if I'm the smartest, but yeah, well, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you this fine day? Hopefully you're doing good. Then you're the cutest. I'm not sure about that either. Let's just say I'm the maddest. Like this whole stream is madness. This whole thing is like utter madness. What we're doing over here. But yeah, welcome. Maybe you're the one radiating the most positive energy that I've met so far. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I try to. You know, sometimes this code just angers me beyond reason. But you know, I try. We try over here. We try. Okay. I was thinking, I'm still not sure about this animation, but I'll give it a pass, I suppose. It's fine. That's fine. I suppose that's fine. Because I'm still looking at it. I mean, it's okay, but it's missing that something. I just don't know what that something is, but it's missing that something. Crazy idea. Have a grid show up on the cursor and show the tile borders like 3-4 blocks radius. Oh, you mean like a small... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I could do that, yeah. Shoot the tile borders like 3-4 blocks radius. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I should do something like that. Eventually, because like, it can get a little confusing sometimes. Checking all of these things. Yeah, thank you for that that idea. Yeah, I might just do something like that. All right. I'll let it stay like that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna. Okay. Yeah, I think this is still working, so that's fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. At least this helps a little with the seeing exactly where the squares are. Because, you know, without looking at it, it gets a little thingy. Mackie B! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everybody! How are you doing? How was your stream? Raid! Yes! All the raids! Time to put those combat mechanics to use. True! It was a learning experience? What do you mean? Was it that bad? I do have those days sometimes, so it's fine. Hiya Robotech, hello. And Temptic and everybody else. Hello everybody. I was trying UI. Ooh, okay. Godot is awful for UI. It has its ups and downs, I feel. Yeah, it's a learning process. I just finished this in UI, it was a nightmare. No, it wasn't a nightmare because I've already done something close to this, so it wasn't that bad. But the first time I had to like make UI align to the world, it was a nightmare. So, yeah, I totally feel you. Don't worry about it. I totally understand. And I mean, I don't think it's just Godot, to be fair. Like every other thing I've tried, I was trying to recreate an airport departure board. Oh, I see. I think UI is always a nightmare. True. I think GameDev is like right on the money. UI is just like, it's a thing that exists and that it happens. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, it has its days. Sometimes it's nice to work with and you get everything done and it's cute and you just let it go and it's nice. But then there's those times where just things just don't work as they should. It's frustrating, you know. it's a whole thing. Learned Godot UI first, so I actually like it. Yeah, I mean, there's also that, yeah. Simple buttons is fine, but a complex UI, please give me HTML and CSS. Ooh, okay, that is a bold statement right there. I don't know if I'd go that far, to be honest. Like, I know that HTML and CSS might be, you know, better for positioning and stuff. I'm a front of dev by day. Ah, I see, okay. Because I've never touched that stuff, and whenever I have to, I get anxiety just looking at it. Yeah, it's a thing. It's bad. But welcome everybody. Well, since there's a lot of new people here, I can actually show you the game, but ads are starting in a bit. So I'll just let the ads go through because I don't want the ads to ruin the showcase of the game. And then we'll come back and I'll show you a bit of the game, how it is. I love it, but I'm the only one at work. Yeah, it's fine. Like, each person will always have their preferences. It's okay. Front end giving me anxiety recently. Yeah, TBD has been struggling a bit. From what I gathered today, wasn't like the best. I just like the visual side of it. Backend is meh. The API works. I mean, yay. Yeah, it's a thing. Some people will always like veer towards certain things. That's fine. That's why it's cool to work with other people, because sometimes people like some things and some people like other things. Oh, chat with 2 T's. Hello. Greetings. How do you do? Welcome. I love to see an app grow visually. Yeah, that too. I can understand that for sure. Twitch, when are you going to play ads? I want to show people the game. What are you doing? Come on. Come on. It's been like that for like a solid minute. There we are. God, that took forever. There's definitely something to be said about that, Mackie B. It's certainly rewarding when you see it coming together. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and it's the same with UI in games too. Like, initially it's a pain. You don't know how anything works. It just, everything is a struggle. But then you get that stuff working somewhat and you add stuff on top of it. So yeah, and eventually it coalesces into something that is nice and that you like watching. But it is a whole process, so I definitely feel you on that. Unfortunately, my design skills stopped developing in kindergarten. If I got out a box of crayons, it might look better than my talents with the UI. Well, making a small sketch of what you want your UI to be sometimes helps. But yeah, it's still, the whole problem is like converting like your vision to something that works on the computer. So yeah. I switched back to pre-roll. It's just one ad instead of the multiple ads in the stream. Yeah, I'm constantly worrying about that. I don't know what to do, because isn't pre-roll ads like sometimes enormous? I was torn about it. Yeah, I am too, because like I like having a whole segment stream, right? But from what I've heard, I don't know if this is true, of course, because like I'm on stream, I don't know, but I heard that people sometimes get like minutes and minutes of pre-roll ads. Mid-rolls are equally long. I know. I wish it was a little less, because three minutes feels like forever. It's bad. It's so bad. It cuts the flow when you stop for ads and the ads are like 3 minutes. It just cuts the flow of everything. If it was like a minute or so, I could kind of see it. But 3 minutes is way too long. It feels like forever. Some get a few seconds, some get 3 minutes in mid-roll. Yeah, I feel you. It's I don't know. I'm always torn about it. I never know what to do. But wait, pre-roll? It's only once at the start. I'll have to think about that, because I'm always thinking about it. It's just Chat, hello, welcome, thank you so much for the follow. I will showcase the game in 20 seconds, which is when Twitch is deciding that the ads are gonna end. So hopefully by then I'll be able to show off the game. I don't think what people see and what Twitch is telling you is always the same, depending on the country. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, because like from what I've gathered, the ad section is like 3 minutes long, but people don't get the 3 minutes of ads. It's just a little bit. Because sometimes people tell me, oh, I'm in ads, and then like 10 seconds later they say I'm back. So it's not like ads are like the whole 3 minutes long. It's just that some people get it in the middle, some people get it in the end. I don't know. I'm torn too. Ads are so annoying. Yeah, I'd rather pay a small fee myself to remove them. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I wish ads. I wish like I don't mind ads in the middle if they were a little shorter. Cause like 3 minutes every hour, it's like I know I can do 1 minute with shorter intervals, but I just wanted 1 minute every hour. 1 minute every hour would be perfect. Because I don't even mind like it. Ads don't even do that much. I'm not affiliate yet, so I don't have to worry about it. But now I'm worried. I mean, it's always something that you can always control it, right? But the thing is, for the best experience for viewers, it's always like an uphill climb. You never know what you're gonna get with ads. But okay, let's stop talking about sad stuff, because I'm probably, you caught me kind of at a bad time, Mackie B, because I am almost done for today. I'll still hang out a little, but yeah, I'm almost closing shop, but it's fine. I'm gonna showcase the game once more to everyone new, because there's a lot of new chatters out here. And then we'll see, because like I just finished implementing this whole thing. So yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let me just catch up with chat, then I'll start, and then I'll catch up with chat again at the end. Getting people to see what you're doing sooner, showing them the cool stuff, and hoping they will stick around is the best we can do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hopefully people see through the ads thing. I wish ads were just a 3-second dot wave or something, like yelling Pepsi or Xbox. You know what would be really cool though? I don't know if Twitch does this. At least I've never seen it. I don't think it's global though. Like ads that play on a side window, but you can still see the stream, right? That would be perfect. Because that way I wouldn't feel so bad about people having like full screen ads in the middle of everything. And I could just, you know, ads are playing, it's fine. You can still see me, so it's cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Robotech. Maybe cooler would be ads for other streamers. True. But that's, you know, funny you should mention that. That's what. That's why shoutouts exist, and I totally forgot. Shoutouts to Mackie B for that awesome raid. I always forget. I am so sorry. I'm like terrible. Okay, I'm terrible at this. Don't worry about it. I always forget. Like people raid me, and I constantly forget to shout them what it's doing. Okay. Besides that, it's fine. Okay, let's make a showcase of the game because like there are some first-time chatters over here. Back to the game. Yes, back. Let's showcase the game. Okay, so let's start over because I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm kind of scared. So yeah, welcome all to this game that I'm making. It's a mix between an RPG and a base builder. So basically, you build your little base and then you explore around in an RPG section. So let's go to the base building first. This is your little base. Yeah, none of this is like very intricate, or the art is still very static and not fluid at all because there's no animations. There's still nothing yet because I'm still developing systems. So please keep that in mind for the whole section, the whole thing. There's art is very much placeholder everywhere. But yeah, this is your little settlement. You're supposed to develop it, make your villagers happy, keep them working so they give you resources. We have a few buildings already here. We started off with a few buildings. So like the builder's hut, where we employ builders. We have a few builders over here. Let's actually add another one. Why not? There we go. And then we have the scout hut. The scout hut is like for the scouts. We'll get to the scouts later. Scouts are important when you're out of the settlement, but we'll get to that. But yeah, during the settlement phase, you can build little buildings so people can work on them. And you can also, so you're basically giving your people conditions to like be happy and work, right? So you place a few buildings to build. Let's actually make the forester go first. Let's make it priority 1. And fishing hut can be priority 2. So that way they build sequentially. Because these builders right now are going to be the people who are going to build our buildings. So if we pass a few hours over here, you'll see that our buildings are getting built. Ta-da! And because we have a bunch of builders, stuff gets built faster. And sometimes you get people that want to join you. We just implemented this today, by the way. This was a today thing. It's still not very fancy or anything. But yeah, this is like a way to keep your population growing. Because like right now there's no way for your population to grow. So this is like one of the ways. Like sometimes people just offer to join you. We're going to accept this guy because he has armor, and armor is very, very badass. So yeah, we take that. And yeah, the idea is you'll want to provide your villagers with resources and everything so they can be happy and they can be protected, because your settlement is going to get attacked frequently by an enemy invasion, right? An enemy invasion force. So you'll want to defend your little village from the attacks that they put upon you. Let's put people to work on the forester so we can actually have people giving us, or rather gathering wood for us. So here we are. We're going to produce 10 wood per hour, which is quite a lot. But I don't worry about the values. The values are all whack. So don't worry about that. So you'll see, I'm going to pass a few hours. We have 16 wood right now. After 1 hour, we have 26 wood. So yeah, they'll keep producing stuff for us as time goes on, right? And that's it. Eventually, I'll get to the defending part in a bit. But yeah, that's the idea. You build buildings, you produce resources, you improve the lives of your villagers, and that's the whole deal, right? So sometimes you won't have all of the resources that you need to build or like provide everything for your citizens, right? So for example, even if we have this fishing hut, I don't think we can fish actually. Yeah, so like we can't fish or anything. We don't have access to fish. And that's because I'm gonna leave the settlement. That's because we're not near water. This is ice. This is like a mountain. Don't worry about it. The graphics are still pretty much a work in progress. But yeah, it's like there's a huge lake down here, right? So this village should have some fish, right? Let's go back in. We're gonna withdraw some of these resources, like money and wood. We're gonna produce a lot of wood so we can confidently take all of the wood out of here. So the idea is, while these characters are here working, we're gonna leave. We have our little party of characters. This is like our RPG party, so to speak. So like these are the warriors that are gonna protect our trade caravan. And you can also use them to explore. So now here we are. This is our party. And we can walk around, do all sorts of things. Some random events are gonna happen on the road. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like you have your little RPG party. You can see it over here. Each of them has like different different weapons, different armor. They have different movement types. So some of them are infantry, some of them are horses, all of that stuff. And you can actually change their stuff too. Like you can make this. Let's make a cavalry sword. Yeah. Yeah, now we have a cavalry sword. There we go. Amazing. Cool. Yeah, so the idea is, because we don't have fish, we can provide it to our villagers. So let's go to a settlement, a friendly settlement, where we can actually trade and get some fish for us. So off we go on the road. And there's this thing that when it gets dark, when it gets late, so it's 7 p.m. right now. When it gets dark, you get more susceptible to attacks. So the idea is you should make camp to minimize the effects of that. And during camp, your warriors can actually gather a few resources. So there are animals and plants about. You can tell them to hunt and to gather those herbs, and they'll turn these into resources. So if we pass a few hours, you'll see that animals are getting hunted for meat and plants are being gathered and processed into herbs. So yeah, we're gonna rest until morning. There we are. We're gonna leave. And we're gonna keep on going, keep on the road. Okay. So during the road, random events are gonna happen, right? And the idea is some of them are gonna be beneficial, some of them are gonna be detrimental. It all depends. Right now, the only one that is available is enemy attacks. So on the road, you can get attacked by either wild animals or people, but right now it's just people, right? So let's actually showcase the combat, because combat is a big important part of this RPG section. Let's go. So welcome to combat. Combat in the game is kind of like inspired mainly on stuff like Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, right? So the idea is you have the enemies and you have your own friendly units and you can move about like this. You can position wherever you want. This is kind of strategic, so like it's a turn-based strategic battle system, basically. And depending on where you go, you'll be able to position better and attack from a distance. So you'll see we do have this character, for example, uses a sword, so he can only attack from one tile away, right? He can move here and attack in these positions, but he can't attack further than that. Well, the other characters that are ranged can do that. We can actually reach this guy, so let's give him a little whack. Bam. He's armored, that's why he got a 0, because he's got armor. Armor is super OP, okay? Don't question it. But this character, for example, she's ranged, so she can actually attack behind this guy, giving her a little protection. Bam. Yeah, the guy is armored, so it's gonna take a little while. It's fine. We'll manage. Ah, okay. Got him over there. Let's see. Let's just try and whack him. That's that. Yeah, it's gonna take a while because, you know, what can you do? Oh, okay. We actually got him. Hooray! There we go. We managed to defeat the enemies on the road, so we can actually go our merry way. It's fine, you know. It's cool. It's great. Life is great. Okay, we've finally reached the friendly settlement. We can actually visit it. It's very bare bones, as you can see. Like, there's nothing much. But they do have fish over here. It's a potion bottle, but don't think about it. Yeah, so they have fish. We've gathered a few resources along the way, and we've brought coin and wood. So let's sell all our wood and some of our herbs and get that fish. Oh, they're actually selling a lot of fish. So let's actually sell a bunch of our stuff so we can get all that fish. I do want all that fish. There we go. So now we've got some fish to bring back. Fish in the bottle. That's true. Okay, we can actually go back now. Little adventure. We're gonna camp again because it's getting to that time. It's like 7 o'clock again. So we're just gonna camp real quick over here. We're gonna pass until morning, and don't worry about that. That's a bug that I have to fix. I'm working on it. Okay, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. And we're back. Oh, and another character wishes to join us. Another character came in. So yeah, well, I'll take you, sir. You've got armor, so you're pretty cool. Yeah, our stores are full now. So let's actually build a store to put our new things in. Let's wait for it to get built. Should be built fast enough. So let's see. There you go. Okay, we got a new warehouse. So let's transfer our resources because we got a bunch of wood. A bunch of fish. So we can actually do that. So let's deposit all our fish. And herbs. You know, we got a bunch of herbs. We can do that. We've almost filled the warehouse. But yeah, you can see we've got fish and herbs here. So it's cool. Yay! And that's it. I mean, I think that's most of the game that I can show. Like, there's not much else at the moment. But yeah, that's the basics of the game. Like, you'll get attacked. Oh, you'll also get attacked. I forgot about that. Let me pass the time because like the attacks sometimes are very unpredictable. Yeah, there we go. Okay. The attack will take place at day 6, so we're at day 4. It's going to be 2 days ahead from now, so let's pass 2 days. And yeah, there we are. The enemy is attacking your settlement. There it is. So you take the charge. When you take the charge, you actually manually control all of your units. So like we're getting attacked over here, right? And we actually do. It's the same combat you've seen. So it just it's just happening in your own settlement. So you can actually, you know, the building placement actually has either a positive or a negative effect on your units. So like, for example, this is a very bad choke point that we should get rid of because otherwise our units can't pass. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole game. Hopefully, hopefully you guys find it cool. And I need to catch up with chat. Oh, Crunchy Nerdy, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're still there. Oh gosh. Keeber Creeker. Sounds interesting. Thank you. Fish in a bottle. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, we got raided again. Partly Atomic. Hello. Welcome. Okay. I'm not gonna forget this time. How was your stream? How did everything go? Oh gosh. There you go. Okay. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Tell me everything about it. How are things going? Super cool. Thank you. Nice little game. Thank you. I wish I knew Godot as well as you do. Trust me, I don't know Godot as well as you think I do. I've been using Godot for like 4 months now. So yeah, I'm still very green at it. Like, I'm still working through it. Like, I know the basics to make a game, but, you know, sometimes it gets the better of me. Like, sometimes it's today where, you know, stuff just happens and I don't know why. And I actually got the errors again. I need to fix those. Hiya, Crunchy Nerdy. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I did more idea crafting for the community garden overlay. Oh, nice. How is that coming along? Gotta run now and deal with baby. Oh, okay. No problem. I'm sorry about that. You go do your thing. Thank you so much for the raid, and you take care of your little one. Hopefully you guys came in at a time where I was actually showcasing the game, because otherwise that would have been kind of weird. But yeah, that's it. That's the deal. That's the thing. So, okay, let's actually, just to finish, let me see what these errors are. Oh, what? I've been wanting to learn Godot. Oh, actually, I just linked before. Let me see if I can still find it, because I don't think I finished. I don't think I, yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what your skill level is, but like Godot has a very good tutorial over on their wiki for like your first game in either 2D or 3D. I'm linking the 2D game, but you can also check the 3D game right below it. It's actually a great starter. That's how I started with Godot. It's actually pretty nice. It teaches you all the basics. It's pretty good. And then if you want to do something more complex, you can jump to some other stuff. Some other YouTube tutorials or something like that, yeah. Oh, Keeper Creaker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Okay, I just want to see what this is. Where was this called? Because I don't think that ever happened. Where? What? Oh, okay. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. No. Honey, you can't do that. Okay. Okay, I need to fix this, but I'm not gonna be able to do that right now. I have a good foundation. I've been coding since 91. Okay, then yeah, you can start right now. It's fine. Oh gosh, it got so dark all of a sudden. Give me a sec. I didn't even realize how dark it got. Well, it'll take a little bit, but it's fine. You can see me in my spooky side. Yeah, but these days I mostly code in C for ARM, Cortex-M. Oh, okay. Cool, that's cool. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna have to end it here. I am so sorry to everyone. Everyone is rating me when I'm just when I need to go. But okay. I think I'm gonna finish here for today. I'm just gonna re-chat a little bit more. But yeah, I'm gonna actually find out someone to raid. I need to find someone to raid. Who is gonna be the person that I raid today? Who haven't I raided in a while? Ooh, I know. Okay, I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid poor Connie because I haven't raided him in a while, and he deserves it. He's a good egg. I plan on learning Godot for my next game, but I'm scared that it'll take too much time. It depends. Like maybe if you start with something small, yeah, just start with something small and see if it's good for you, because you don't want to commit to an engine on a big game, right? You want to see if it is capable of doing the things that you like, and if you just like working with it, you know? So, you know, always starting with a smaller project always helps, which is what I did. Like I did a few tutorials on it, full projects, and then I was like, okay, this is good. And then I did. Yeah. Thank you very much for the stream, Source Restore. Have a great rest of your day, been fun as always. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll do some more shenanigans and get more stuff done. Yeah. But thank you for being here. What version of Godot are you using? This is the latest stable 4 version. So this is 4.2.1. It's the latest stable one. Yeah. All right. We're gonna raid Connie because he's a very cool Godot dev, so you'll be in good hands. And I think he's doing a game right now. He's usually working on like some overlay tools, like a Twitch library for Godot to make overlays with Godot. But I think he's actually working on a game now. So we're gonna check that out. Yeah. Let's pay it forward. I got 2 raids in a row, so I gotta raid someone. Yay, there we go. Okay, raid is starting. All right, so before we go, thank you so much for being here, everybody. For keeping up with me and, you know, keeping up with my shenanigans and all of that. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, same time as always. Hopefully I don't lose all that stuff this time. But yeah, I'll finish off for today and I'm gonna send you over to Connie. Yeah, okay. Bye everybody. See you tomorrow. Now let's go raid. Raid!